Welcome back, everybody, to the GroceryBoiz channel on Twitch for this week's rendition of Peer Review. And this time we are featuring a very special guest. You know him, you love him. Make some noise for our boy Aiden, aka Muerte, the king of atmospheric dubstep. Muerte, how you doing, buddy?
Doing great, man. It's great to be here. I'm very, very stoked that you asked me to come on here and be a part of this. I've definitely heard about this lots before. Like I said earlier, I got lots of homies that watch the stream and are fans of you guys and fans of the stream. So I'm very honored to be here. So yeah, I'm doing fucking great, man. Doing great.
So, Aiden, I gotta stop using your fucking legal name.
It doesn't matter. You can call me whatever the fuck you want. I don't care.
So, Muerte, you have a track to show with us. It's a brand new collab with another special Canadian friend of ours, Stone Level. So, chat, you're going to hear it first. Muerte and Stone Level, Rhythm Anthem shit.
Fucking right, man. Pulled an all-nighter to make this last night. Yeah. Just some fun fuck around times, you know what I mean? So, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen.
This part's tight. This part's sick.
Fucking right, man.
Yeah, that was sick.
Fucking right.
I was fucking sick.
Thank you, Cam. Appreciate it, buddy. Fucking right.
That tune right there is everything I love about you as a producer. It's atmospheric, it's grandiose, it's large, and like it's heavy. It has that consistent bounce, but there's still texture. And every single layer of the track has a purpose. And then when that melody comes in, like I don't know, dude, like that, you got me hooked. I love that tune. Give me that. Give me that when you're allowed to give it to people.
Yeah, dude, go ahead and give it a fucking download if you want, man. Me and Stoney are working on a lot of stuff right now. We're trying to do obviously we're both Canadian, we're good fucking homies. Yeah, we got lots of stuff planned, and we're trying to go in a direction that's I guess sort of mainstream palatable in a sense. But still incorporating both of our styles. Obviously, we both do the cinematic kind of stuff, so we got the strings going on in there and all that, but it's still sort of a you know, that high energy, bouncy festival sort of tune. So, yeah, that's kind of what we're going for. So yeah, Canadian, man, let's go, big Canada, man. Let's
Big
do it.
Canada.
Speaking of Canadians, we got Islander in the chat. What's up, Islander? Frequency, what's
Oh,
good, brother? Frogor,
Nathan.
Juice, Astrobinate, Spider, Abaddon, Apostle. We got a bunch of people in the chat today.
Where the hell is
Let's
where's
go,
Jakui
let's
at?
go.
We need more
Where
Canada
is
power.
Jakui?
Yeah, where's Jordan? He's probably fucking shitting his pants somewhere, dude.
Or eating.
Playing Call of Duty, screaming at the monitor right now.
He's calling someone a fat pig. That's what he's doing, man.
Oh,
Islander though, Nathan, we gotta hang, buddy. I'm back in Canada for the next like 3 weeks, so hit me up, buddy. We gotta chill. Thought I'd mention that. While he's here, while he's watching.
He is back for a couple weeks, as am I, before we both venture off to Rampage. July 4th weekend, myself, Muerte, a bunch of other people that have been on before will be playing Rampage. So it will be live streamed. And Muerte are playing the same day. So who knows? Maybe if you play something really impressive, we might play it. Fuck knows.
Fucking right, man. Fucking right. Let's. I need some new ammo for Rampage. Like I was saying to the guys earlier, this is my first solo set for Rampage. And I'm trying to do a sick new set. So if I hear some fire today, I'd love to grab a download and potentially play that shit out because I'm in need. I've been rinsing a lot of the same. I need some new.
And remember, if he doesn't download it, you only have yourself to blame.
Yep.
But without further ado, let's get to the first track of the night, which is
we got a Stromanate who donated last week, but we couldn't get to him because we had too many donations. We got Basic Waves VIP, but then we also, so I'll update Q immediately since I know people are gonna ask about this shit. We got Lodian, Dreadful, Frogor, Tremor, you need to email the link. It was too long for the fucking donation thing. Lysurgix, Adeptist, Torg, Islander, and Nihilo and Pharmacy. Let's fucking go. We got a bunch hard.
Lodian at FK. Lovely guy. I was thoroughly surprised and delighted to find out that he's a nigga. I did not know that.
Me?
Yeah, that was sick.
Lodian.
Okay, that makes more sense. Dude, I was hella confused. What the hell are you talking about?
Basic Waves VIP. Let's go. A Strawmanate.
All right, let's get it.
That was sick.
Damn, that's like completely different than what you usually send though.
Fucking
Yeah, that
right,
was
man.
like the first time they've really sent kind of like a really like distorted rhythm tune before. I've never like
And no
I
no
don't
live
remember them
guitar
using
on
that
it.
much. Yeah, I don't remember them ever using that much distortion in their tunes before, or like yeah, not as much guitar, but it still
was
sounded
fucking
really
heavy.
cool. Yeah, it was nice. You had a really good flow. Like definitely enjoyed the flow of the tune, especially in the second drop.
100%. I agree, man. I agree. I thought that was fucking awesome, man. Intro is nice, gets the vibes, started. Energy's there. I like the vocal chop that you had as well in that intro. Definitely something that I'm into there. Transitions sound clean, good build up, energy's there. I think definitely definitely on point with what's popping in the scene right now. The fake out game's going strong here, man. Drop is nice, great movement. I really loved the inclusion of like the melodic progression within the drop as well. It wasn't just like one stagnant note. It sort of shifted around and within the progression that was set forth in the intro there, and I fucking love that. Mix sounded good, man. And yeah, a lot of ear candy, guttural goodness, especially in that second fake out. Fucking definitely a vibe, man. Yeah, big ups. Easily digestible. Like, yeah, all the good things, all the checks, all the check boxes you want to tick with a song. I think this one's hitting. So fucking right.
Yeah, I was actually super hyped to know that you were going to be the first person on this one because I know what you like to do musically, and I think that Aiden is the perfect person to give you feedback because what you try to do is something that he does very well, and that's create an atmosphere before you get to the drop and start telling a story before you get to the drop. And the one criticism that we've had with you up to this point was you're doing that very well, but you were kind of doing the same thing, like 4 or 5 or 6 different times. This is you. This is atmospheric. This is a fun intro. This is taking musicality outside of stuff that you don't normally hear in dubstep. But then the drop tells a different story than you usually tell. And I feel like before you would kind of do the same thing throughout the drop, and the way of changing would be to add the melody, But this time the drop progressed and it evolved, and it did so naturally. And I really liked where it went. The only micro feedback I have is after the drop, when you go to the second bridge and build up, I would personally like to hear you use a different snare than the one that you used on the drop. I found that a little distracting for me personally. And I may be completely oddball here, but the second drop felt a little too out of left field for me. I just think there wasn't, for my brain, like it kind of came in too randomly, but then the shock thing could be the whole appeal. So if you disagree with me, you could go easily tell me to go fuck myself, but this is one of the dopest things you sent, man. Good shit.
Yeah, go fuck yourself, man. I loved that second dub. You know what? No, I don't know, man. I thought the second drop was even cooler. I like the weird fucking. I like the. I mean, that's what I gravitate towards as well in terms of a listener. The listener that I am. I like the weird, out of left field shit. So, I kind of get. Maybe to your point, maybe it did throw me off guard a bit, the second drop, but I liked it because that's what I like. But for the average listener's sake, maybe it's better to
I think there's a way you can
set it up better.
Yeah, there's a way you could set it up better without completely giving it away, but it's a very, very small tweak to make. And but again, maybe you're just going for complete shock factor. But if it was me, I would personally blend it in just a little more.
That's fair. Great production though. Really talented dude here, man, or person.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is
dude is gender neutral.
A lot of stuff.
So you're good.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
phenomenal.
Spider, it was great meeting you at FK though.
And yeah, Spider. I don't think we got a pick either.
We met a bunch of motherfuckers there. That was fun.
We did.
That was really cool.
We Jackson too. We met Jackson.
You
and Joe.
Oh yeah, if it was at home base, I was done. I was done. So
home base is crazy.
oh man.
I don't even remember seeing
Oh
you
Jesus,
there.
Slim.
Damn.
Slim with the gifted, the 5 gifted.
Yeah, I just gotta say, I gotta give a
Wait.
big.
Oh,
personal
never
thank
mind,
you to
Jackson.
Slim.
Wasn't there?
Cam was
Wait, who
going
the fuck?
crazy in the moshes at my yo. I don't remember like any of this, so thanks. That's nice to know I was having a good time.
Wait, was your neighbor there, Jackson?
A big personal thank you to Slim, because I don't even think he's sending us music. He's just doing this.
No,
for
yeah,
the love
he's
of the
just
game.
bugging.
Bro, he went crazy in my stream
for the love of the game, dog.
He's
What a
crazy.
baller, man. Let's go. Slim. Big up, Slim.
Next up, we got Lodian. Shout out Lodian for the 1337 dono.
Oh yeah, I was being a little pit demon. That I was being a pit demon at home base.
You're being a pit demon even at FK.
I think I punched Cam, or I punched Jerron. I punched someone.
Nice.
That was sick. That was one of the coolest intros you sent so far. Like, and then the way that it went into the drop, and then the melodies that you had going on in the drop, the chords, the way that you like use that in the drop is really cool. I enjoyed that a lot. That was a fun tune to listen to.
I have no notes. This kind of reminds me of Fitch, FYTCH, for those of you that remember, a super awesome French producer that has more melodic chord stabby stuff like this. But yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed this from start to finish. I feel like the drop was cohesive with the intro, and then I feel like the second drop was still cohesive, but was different enough to keep my attention going. You get gold star, man.
Yeah, I gotta agree. This was great. This is not my first time hearing Lodion stuff. Great melodic work on the drop. It's, you know what, to me it's very tricky to get a melodic drop to not sound super happy or goofy or sort of cheesy most times, I find. So great job making it retain the sort of somber mood that that the whole track kind of has within the intros and the breakdowns as well, because that can be a tough thing to do sometimes. It all felt super cohesive. Second drop is great. Yeah, definitely agree with Devin there on that. I think it's familiar but different enough that it keeps me hooked in, which is great. Me personally, I'd like to hear more out of the intros, or out of the intro and the breakdown there. Just with the, I love the art, but it almost feels like a supplemental element to me. I think it'd be sick if we had a lead going on there too. Really, first thing that comes to mind is like Berserk, the fucking throwback from Sudden Death and AFK. That sick lead, that like anthem lead that everybody fucking knows and can sing. I think something like that would just be the cherry on top for this thing. But yeah, otherwise, I can't really find a single fault with this one. Yeah, this is super dope. This is super dope.
Actually, really like that you brought up Berserk right there, because another song that from the Danny catalog of anthems that does something similar, and you can make the argument that the intro and breakdown on this song is more iconic than the actual drop, and that's "Take Your Head Off."
Actually, that's, I think, a better example. You know what? I think that's a better example of what I'm talking about. Is the lead from that. Let's go with that instead. Yeah, "Take Your Head Off" is a better example. That lead, everybody knows the lead right off the top of their head. I think something like that would work flawlessly. Certainly in the sort of breakdown moment between the first and second drop. Maybe the intro you leave as sort of the ARP, and then expand upon it in that breakdown with a sick lead. I think that'd be fucking cool. Yeah, but great fucking work, great songwriting for sure. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, Lodion.
Big ups.
Bad. Next up, we got Dreadful with Baal. Who knows?
Can I say I already love this intro? Oh, dude, Dreadful, don't let me down. This has so much potential. Do not let me down. I love how since we have Muerte as the guest, we're getting all this anthemic shit.
Yeah, we're getting all this like dark melodic shit. This is music to play Elden Ring.
Yeah, let's go. The DLC's coming out.
I'm on the last message right to the game.
Fucking right, man.
That was tight. That was sick as fuck.
That
intro
was
crazy.
That was great, man. Great progression in the intro. I'm very familiar with Dreadful. He's been one of my students for the past little bit, and yeah, so I'm familiar with his stuff, and I gotta say this is a great one from him, man. The heavy vibes are great. I love the additional kicks that you put there in the drop. Definitely makes it stand apart from other songs. I love that. Intro and breakdowns feel very full, and they flow really effortlessly into the drops. I feel it's extremely fluid. So I love that. Sound design's on point. Yeah, this is one of the best I've heard from you, man. This is fucking great. Goddamn.
Yeah, you actually, I mean, you heard me. You had me hooked in the intro. And when you have me going, please don't let me down, that means I'm really, I can tell when a drop is going to fuck, or when you have like a good concept of what you should be doing. The only gripe I have is something similar to the Astrominate tune, is you were teasing these synths on the build up for drop 1 and drop 2. But when the actual drop came in, those synths were nowhere to be found. I would just like to hear those synths incorporated in the drop to help tie both ideas together just a little bit more. Because like when the first drop came in, it was fucking sick, but it was so different to what you were building up that it took me a second to adapt to what was playing. But once I did adapt, it was like, dude, holy shit. And then on the second build up, there's this little like blunk, blunk, and it was such a satisfying synth. And then the drop comes and it just wasn't there. And I wish it was there. But yeah, that's my 2 cents on this. But fucking awesome work. I would love to hear more from you.
Yeah, same.
I think he's submitted like once or twice before.
The name seems vaguely familiar, but
yeah. How long have they been producing? I don't know if he's in chat or if you know, Muerte, how long they've been producing.
Oh, I couldn't tell you how long. I've been doing lessons with them for I'd say probably a year now or so, maybe a little over.
Oh hell yeah.
She probably definitely over. So yeah, he's had I'm not sure how long he's been producing, but he's had a huge increase in his production
Hell yeah.
over the past little while, certainly within the last half year. Yeah, definitely getting pretty fucking good with it, man. I love it.
Yeah, that's some free promo for your classes. Like, guys, listen to that. You could sound like that. You could be that clean.
Yeah, if you like that song, you want to sound like that, hit up Agent for lessons and give him all your money. Because he's Canadian, so your American money will go like way further for him.
It goes
same
so
with,
far.
Same with Lodi.
You have no idea.
Same with. Okay, so they've been producing for about 2 years.
Yeah, that's impressive for man. The shit I was
for
making
2 years. For 2 years, that's
is
fucked. That's
if I went back to the shit I was making at 2 years in. Oh god, it was just fucking trash, guys, man. The most atrocious. So
there's crazy cheat codes. There's cheat codes. You just gotta subscribe to Muerte's classes.
I don't know why you just gotta put the time in.
Yeah.
I don't want you to think that this is just good for 2 years. Like, let us be clear. This is good. This is a good tune, period. But
yes, that's true.
But the fact that you are 2 years in, give yourself a nice little pat on the back.
Yeah, that makes it all the more impressive that 2 years in you're making stuff like this. This is stuff that I wasn't making until probably fucking 8 years in. So yeah, great work.
Fuck yeah, Dreadful.
Fucking awesome.
Excited to see where this goes. Next up, we got Frogor with Mozgus.
That artwork, though.
I know you've been waiting for this. Frogor, take this moment in. Wheel.
Oh, all the way back. All the way back. That was the best tune you sent us. By far, that was the coolest tune you sent us.
Comprehensively better than anything you've ever sent.
Yeah. Like, that actually had me, like, it had me hooked in straight from the intro, and you did not disappoint with how you decided to have the drop come in. And the drop hit. It smacked, and you had some really cool sounds going on in there throughout the entire, like, both drops. Like, I didn't get bored the entire time. And once, like, the next phase of the drop went into the other one, like, you had a sound that, you know, got my interest back. Like, you know, like, it was really cool flow on that.
What I love about this tune is because I've spent so much time listening to your music, and I do, like, from the bottom of my heart, like, I know I've been kind of brutal on you. You're one of the people I'm more brutal on, but, like, you do come in every week, and I do appreciate, like, you giving us your time, and, you know, you're fucking paying, you know. So, like, dude, thank you. Dude, like, you're paying to have us listen to this shit, dude. So thank you for the constant support. But I can tell this is your synth repurposed. And, like, you kind of gave it new life. And I love that because it still sounds you. Like, it still has a hint of you. It sounds unique, but it's not, like, what you typically turn in. The only thing I would say is on the first drop for the switch, I would like a more dramatic switch. Like, there's this, like, melodic synth that comes, I think, 8 bars into the second drop. In my honest opinion, you should just ditch everything and have that, like, melodic lead just be its own section. I think that would be just a really shocking, cool, like, where the fuck did that come from switch. And then actually for the second drop, the way the second drop progressed, the B and A section were just different enough as is. I really don't have any notes on that. I like how you did the half note. Was it half note? I'm pretty sure you did half notes on the second drop. I thought that was really fucking cool. Besides that, maybe more like hi-hat shuffles, hi-hat like triplets and rolls and stuff in the background to fill up the space. My headphones are struggling to pick up the sub. I know the sub is there, so maybe if I'm listening to this in my car, the sub fills up the empty space, so you won't really need the hi-hats as much. But you can never go wrong with adding more percussion. But dude, that wheel, you earned it, man. And you also get a round of applause. Well, maybe not a round, but you get an applause from me.
Let's go. Big ups, big ups.
Okay, look, it is a round. It is a round.
Yeah, I like this one. I definitely heard the sub there on my headphones. I don't know what the fuck you're using there, Devin, but you got to upgrade, buddy. Yeah, I like the track. Definitely a different sort of a different flow with those rhythm basses than what I'm used to, than what you typically hear, and I definitely like that. I think that's a point to your it's a point in your favor because everyone's doing quarter notes and you're out here doing these crazy fast-paced things. My only note I would say is with very busy rhythms like that, it can be tough to keep those on the rails. So, keep an eye on that. You didn't lose me with this song, which is great, but those faster rhythms can easily get clouded within the overall rhythm structure when you have that kind of fast-paced stuff going on. So I'd keep an eye on that for future stuff. But I think in the case of this tune, the use of the pitch bend on that sort of main motif there definitely made this a lot more followable and recognizable in terms of the pattern there. So I think that's a great use of that pitch bend element into the pattern and structure of the drop here. Made it memorable, made it followable. So good work. That's fucking that's smart. That's definitely smart. I dig it. Yeah, fucking right.
Okay.
Banger tune.
Yeah.
Banger tune.
I mean, pretty much all of these have been cards. We just been forgetting to give them cards. But
yeah.
Everybody's fucking going crazy so far. Next up, we got Lysurgics, then Jackson, then Dubwing. Dubwing sent $20 to skip a lot of people.
I don't say to skip one person in specific. I was like, hey,
no, he was impatient. He just got his groceries, got him inside. Now he's fucking ready to hear his own tunes. Oh no.
Is Lysurgics black, or is that Alexander, or are they both black?
Did we meet? I feel like
we met Alexander. You met Alexander. Okay, he's Asian.
Okay.
He's a strong Asian.
Strong Asian is insane.
What's that even mean, though?
He said his Asian is undeniable.
He said, I mean, literally strong.
1v1 our friend Kishin.
Bro, wait. My fault. I thought you were saying like he's so Asian, people bow to him when they see him or something. I don't know.
Yeah, dude, like that was crazy.
We got Whack, Whip, V2. Man, that was crunchy off rip.
was really good.
Great vocal sample use there.
Yeah.
Unreal.
Yeah.
What a classic video that one is, man.
You use that vocal sample so well. Like I could see that being a tune that gets played out so much that when people hear it, they're gonna start yelling along with
just
it.
in the crowd, just he's here, whack.
Me, I'm tight as fuck. I mean, you still left enough room in there for it to be like a doubling tune too, like. And I feel like you might also need to like I don't know, like it's a solid tune. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like there wasn't crazy progression in both drops. It kind of drug on a little bit, but if it's gonna be a doubling tune, that doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I can see this being either a doubling tool or a tune that I use to bridge the gap between tear out and rhythm. Like if I'm going on like a little tear out wave and I want to just kind of shock the crowd with something that's just like shamelessly rhythm, this is the type of tune that I would play. You know what I mean? And I think in that scenario, it would shine really well. I love this tune. I love the drums. I love the fills. I love the sound effects. That yoy that you have is so fucking satisfying. God, like
good.
I want a part of this song just to be that fucking yoy so bad, dude. So bad. But yeah, second drop is the start of the second drop is the weakest part of this tune. The A section of the second drop is definitely the weakest part of this tune. You're saying that it's a work in progress. I'm not going to fault you too much for that. You're aware this track is 2 days old, but you do recover on the B section. And I even said, I was like, yeah, this B section should, like, if you're going to use something this similar, the B section should be the start of the second drop. Or yoy that bitch.
Yoy. Yeah, take the B section, make it the A section, then make the B section yoy.
Yoy.
Yeah. That yoy was so satisfying, just so good to hear. Every time I heard it, I was like, that shit's tight.
Yeah, that shit was good, man. Definitely I'm getting Samplifier vibes for sure with the sounds and the mix down as well. Sounded great. Yeah, I think sorry, my phone's fucking, hope that's not love the intro. Starts off with a big fucking bang, man, right into it. Huge sound, great atmosphere. I think you definitely cut into that a little too much with the side chain in the intro with those drums. I'd leave the side chain gentle for that big atmospheric intro. Yeah, but the drop is fucking awesome. Like I said, Samplifier vibes for me. I love that. Yeah, the I don't know if it was Discord audio or what, but the snare in the drop kind of sounded a little weird to me. I think based off of what I was hearing, there was too much of like a low mid punch in that, and I was sort of hoping for like a crispy high clap. And I think if I don't know, maybe I just need to hear the tune in like full quality, but
it sounded fine in my headphones. I don't know what you're wearing.
All right there, buddy, with your fucking Audio Technicas, whatever, man. But yeah, I think other than those things, and again, that could just be on my end, I thought this was pure gold. I love everything else about it. I love the flow and the rhythm, and you have a really good blend of the quarter notes and eighth notes going on, which can be tricky sometimes to get both sounding, fitting well with one another. So great work, fucking awesome.
So I do understand what Aiden is saying. Sorry, you're not Keizo. I think you could probably cut some of the lows out of that snare. It personally didn't bother me, but I also think you could just use a completely different snare sample to give it more of a traditional clap, because like this tune does have so many OG rhythm elements that a traditional clap would sound nice here. But to go back to what Aiden was saying, that this sounding like a Samplifier tune, I noticed that Sammy does like punchier snares that do have a little bit more low end and mid.
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
So it's kind of like, do you want to go the Samplifier route where you have like a more traditional bro step adjacent like punch clap, or do you want to go full proper rhythm and just have like a clap? up to you. I think either sounds cool, but I do understand where Aiden is coming from with his critique.
Yeah, I think either works for sure. I think that was just something, maybe more of a personal thing for me. It definitely works either way. I think for sure. This is again, everything else is working so well that you can't really lose. I think with the choice here on the snare or clap or whatever the fuck you go for. So, fucking right.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I want to hear you finish that and send it back, or work on it more and send it back next stream, because that was sick.
Nah, fuck that. I trust him. I want to hear what he has next. I want to hear the next tune.
This tune's just sick. I would like to just hear a finished version of it and listen to it a lot.
They're joking about cowbells in chat, but unironically, a cowbell would go kind of fucking crazy in this tune.
I've done it. It's great. It's fucking awesome, man. Do a little cowbell perk.
Actually, I do have a tune
thing.
I do have a tune that uses cowbell. I can send it to JT if you guys want.
I'd love to hear it.
Send that over.
The cowbell snare.
We got Jackson in waveform. ID.
Jackson.
Jackson. Send that on Discord, though.
Yeah. No. Fuck that. Wheel that shit. Wheel that shit. No.
fire.
I hope you understand why I accused you of being an alt account when you first, came up here with fucking 60 followers. Because even with 600 followers, congrats on that, by the way, it does not seem real that you are this talented and but so few people are following you. Like the originality and creativity of not only the main synth but the flow is just like, dog, this is fucking insane. I have 2 bits of feedback. As much as I love the main synth, I do find the way you're using it gets a little bit repetitive at the end of the second drop. I feel like you can make a different melody, just do something, just a little simple up-down melody, you know what I mean? Give it a little bit more character, a little bit more movement. And the second drop, the A section, that sustain when it was coming in, it just sounded like flat and just like a lack of movement. And even though it was subtle, like my ears just locked in on it and I couldn't really focus on anything else. If you must have that sustain there, I think it'd be cooler to give it a lot more movement and then ditch everything completely and just have that sustain running fucking wild by itself, just obnoxiously wild, ear piercing, like borderline ear piercing, and then bring in all the elements that you brought in on the B section. But dude, this song is fucking awesome. I give this a cart.
Man, I agree with you. I had the exact same notes. I thought this was great, but yeah, I felt like the sustain I heard as well. I think it could be left out. I like your idea of just having that be the focus. I think that could be the move too. But in its current state, I don't know if it's needed because it doesn't add much to the idea. It kind of only stands to like take focus away from the bases you already have instead of like supplementing them, in my opinion. So glad I wasn't the only one that was thinking that. Otherwise I really fucking like this. Yeah, definitely a sick idea. Sick tune. I think more could be done with that breakdown for sure. Kind of just feels like a waiting room sort of moment, just sort of waiting to get to the next drop instead of being enthralled, I guess. I don't know if that's the correct word, but I think you know what I mean. I think you could do something sick for that moment in between the 2 drops to make it a little more memorable, a little more standout. Yeah, that's really all I had written down. I think otherwise this is fucking great. I love the sort of false start of the drop of the first drop there, especially with the glitches came out of nowhere. I fucking love it. So, yeah, good fucking Jackson. Jackson.
Slim, another fucking 5 subs.
Slim going crazy.
Going crazy.
Dude, Slim is flexing, man. God dang.
All right. Oh yeah, we'll probably have to start speed running some of these, doing some fucking concise feedbacks. I mean, not concise, but just chopped up, because we got fucking like 50 donos right now.
50?
Maybe a little bit more.
Let's go.
A little bit less. But
I mean,
some people did donate twice, so it's like we got.
Okay, so I'm down to let it ride. I'm down to rock this one out. If you're down to rock this out, but we have to cut off donos.
Yeah. I already said submission close, and then.
But yeah, I'm down for it to be a little bit longer of an episode if Aiden is willing.
Dude, I'm down. I got nothing going on, man. That sounds great to me. I'm here to fucking listen to some music, have some fun. So yeah, I'm fucking down, dude.
All right, next up we got Dubwing. Love of Mine.
If you could let me out of my body, the feeling's got me out of my mind.
Cool. There we go. Solid. I like the classic sound for sure. Definitely a throwback vibe. Vocal mix is a bit tough for me to pick up on with through my fucking Discord connection, but sounded like maybe those vocals were a little hot. Again, that could just be my connection, but I like the production idea you have going here, but I think the biggest problem for me is it's extremely tricky to pick out the different sections in this tune. Like I can't tell which part is the verse or chorus, etc. You know, I think it's due to the repetition of that. You know, the reuse of the same produced section. You know, we start off and end with the same sort of loop, I guess, and that makes it really tough for this song to feel like a journey, right? It sort of just feels like an idea that we're just hanging on to. So I think if we left out, you know, the main idea here, for, you know, the intro, and then have a differently produced verse, and then a pre-chorus as well there, and then have that sort of classic dubstep sort of sound for that chorus. I think this would flow a lot better if you were to implement that. Otherwise, yeah, I think what is there is well written. I like the vocalist. It's not a shitty vocalist by any means. That's definitely a big, you know, a big deal. You know, you can't really polish a turd, so you want to make sure you're using a good vocalist and have a good vocal. And I think in this case, you certainly do. So, so yeah, I like the idea, but I think it just needs to be expanded upon, and turned into more of a journey of a song. But yeah, those are my thoughts.
Yeah, so to piggyback off what Aiden said, I think one other thing that could help, besides like the song does need to be broken up into cohesive bits. Defined bits and sections. One of the things that I personally noticed that could help this a lot is gain staging. Because I noticed that the chorus here is kind of like an impromptu drop for all for all intents and purposes, but the intro was the same volume as the chorus. So when it went into the chorus, with there being no build up, no drums alluding to it, no change of anything, it just seemed like a continuation of the intro. And as the entire song went on, the entire song just seemed like a continuation of the intro. So besides breaking this up into, like with different flows, drum sections, etc., gain stage, make things quieter, make things louder. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, you can tell from the waveform as well. It's just, it's just consistently the same. Which is, it's not like the worst thing in the world, but certainly would make this far more compelling. That's a good tip for sure.
All right, update on Q. Tremor, if he ever gets into chat, to let him know that he needs to email a submission.
I'll message him. I don't know if I have his number. I think I have his number. I think I have his number. Did he just fucking donate and dip?
He donated before it even started.
Fair.
Then we got Spider up next. Then Islander. Then we got so many people. Adeptus. Torg. Nilo Pharmacy. Nair. Chabari. Anonymous. I'll find out who that was.
Anonymous was.
Well, there's a few. No, there's a few anonymous.
Okay.
Person named Gerard.
Yeah, because one of the anonymouses is a ODX.
Yeah, and then Bless 5000. We already got to doubling. Base Galaxy, Merle Dubstep, In Vain, who we also met at FK, Fields, also met at FK, Charles Harms. Damn it, I doxed him again.
Dude, the thing is, like, Charles Harms sounds like it could be a fucking. It sounds like it could be an alien. It's like, yo, Charles Harms who? I was so engaged. I'm like, yo, who's Charles got beef with?
Then we got somebody who donated 777. I don't know if that was the ODX.
That's
one.
yeah,
Okay.
that's the ODX.
Then we got Devtro. Nihilo. Oh, Nihilo donated twice. Fields donated twice. Devil donated $20. Okay, I gotta get them a fucking Jesus Christ. In Vain donated twice. Nair donated twice. Vapid donated $13, and then Whisper. Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
You guys are going way too hard. Alright, Spider up
let's
next.
go.
Exile and Spider. Fuck Rhythm. Very true. I actually love Rhythm. Please don't hate me.
I love that thumbnail.
Yeah. Privacy. Committing fuck with it. Skill net. Yeah. Streets are cold like the rib. Heavy beat, no trip. Sitting by the grip. Sitting like a brick. Concrete don't see me win. Got that shot with that in. Every fight against the slim. Pushing hard with every limb. Fuck with him, fuck with him, fuck with him. Fuck with him, fuck with him. Fuck with him, fuck with him. Fuck with him, fuck with him.
I wish
Hey,
I
yo,
was longer.
Fucking right.
Real quick, we got arguably my favorite producer in the chat right now. Shout out DV8. My favorite producer. It's a 3-way tie between Nerve, DV8, and Konodo. I will fucking scream that from the mountaintops. But Spider,
Fuck.
Spider,
fuck, man.
Exile. I love the idea of this tune. The main problem I have with here is there's just a lack of headroom. Like, everything is so fucking smashed in the mix that, like, when the first drop happens, like, I can't even tell what I'm supposed to be grasping onto. When the first switch comes in, I think 8 bars in, if I'm not mistaken, then you're letting the synths breathe a little bit. But I think first things first, just shave the lows off of a lot of shit. Like, I don't think you need to really have the lows on the kick. Like, the sub is really wide. The synths are all very low and heavy. Just go in, and I know I say this all the time, but just go in every individual layer and make sure, like, just cut them all out. Just EQA, just fucking smack that bitch right.
Yeah. I'd have to agree. I think, dude, the vocal is fucking dope. Lot of potential with that vocal. With the vocal, I think there's an anthem to be made here for sure. The drop felt kind of cluttered to me, just because I think, like Devin said, everything was just slammed pretty hard. So it ended up feeling kind of cluttered. All those different filler sort of background sounds kind of came to the forefront in my headphones, which obviously you don't really want. So I'd maybe ease up on some of that stuff. But idea-wise, I think this is fucking gold, man. Again, the vocal's sick. Yeah, the sound design is also fucking dope. So big ups on that. love both of y'all as producers. I'm familiar with both of these artists and their work, and I've played their stuff out live before, so I know they're fucking. I know they know what's up. I know they got a lot of good fucking shit riding on their projects. So yeah, I'd say keep at it. This is fucking dope.
Yeah, this is really cool too. Really cool.
Sorry to cut off Cam real quick. I think another thing too, there is a possibility that this song is just cluttered due to the sheer amount of synths going on, but that I personally won't be able to tell until you do touch that mix down a bit. So Spider, I know we talk frequently or somewhat frequently on Discord. Feel free to send me this once you do touch the mix down, and I'll revisit the flow with you. One thing too I'd like to mention is when you do have those fills and like sound effects and whatnot, make sure just get rid of every other sound. Like when you do a fill, you don't need anything else in the song going on. You just shamelessly highlight the entire track for that one section where the fill's gonna get in, cut it all out, and then just have the fill. That'll fix a lot of the clashing issues here. Because I feel like there's a lot of sounds in there, all just fighting for my attention. Sorry, Cam.
No, you're good. You and Muerte basically said what needed to be said. I almost named him again.
We got, yeah.
Well,
I really,
man.
I really enjoy that. You're like doing your own shit though, Spider. You're not fucking trying to do covers of shit, even if it's not really covers.
Well, fuck you, man. Covers are dope. Come on.
No.
Hating for what, man? Covers are sick. Come on.
Oh, dude, I'm the resident hater, but they're allowed to tell me to fuck off. You know, they just don't realize that for whatever reason.
All right, we got Islander up next. Damn it, you guys! Fucking donate. Everyone's donating twice.
Hey, so hear me out, yeah.
Like
What if Aiden, Muerte, Hayden, Keizo, and Jaden Smith started a trio?
Why Jaden Smith?
Because it just rhymes with Aiden, Jaden, and Hayden.
I love it. I love it, man.
And they wear like little matching outfits, except each one's a different color.
That sounds fucking awesome. I went to school with a gal, and she.
I thought you were gonna say you went to school with Jaden Smith.
Yeah, I was like, wait, what?
No, I was one step removed because she ended up getting a job as the the house manager or assistant, whatever, at the Will Smith estate, and she met the whole family, and she said it was kind of fucked. I'm not even lying. This legitimately happened, so I'll hit her up and see if we can get Jaden in on this trio.
Hell yeah! Next up, we got Islander with Ham Sandy. Name change depending on release.
Ham Sandy is kind of crazy. I kind of fuck with that.
All right, let's go, Islander.
I'm gonna lie, Ham Sandy is some kind of awesome.
I promise to make this short, but Islander, that was probably my favorite song you turned in yet, you know? It's you, but it's a natural evolution of what your sound should be. Yes, this mixdown is pushed to the limit, but I don't think you pushed it past its limit. I think this is as loud as you can get it without stepping over that line. And honestly, the fact that you were able to put it right there, to me personally, was impressive. I love the way the drums are sitting in this. I love the atmosphere. I love the callback atmospherically to the intro throughout the drop. I love the natural evolution of the drop. Like every part had me completely invested. This is an awesome fucking song, man. Good shit. And ham sandwiches go fucking hard. So I will slap someone in the fucking face with a ham sandwich if I ever hear this live.
Let's go, Nate. That was fucking great, man.
So that's his name.
Oh shit! Oh no, buddy, this was
that. I know his government, his full name.
Yeah, dude. This is definitely the heaviest Islander that I've heard. And I frequent your basement a lot, so I know all of the shit you got going on in the Dawn. This was fucking great, man. You got to send me this one. This is I agree with Devin. I don't think it's certainly slammed, but I don't think it's off-putting, which is great. Flow wise, it's sick. The little fucking turnarounds and fills that you got going on in there too sound fucking great. So big ups, man. Big ups. This is fucking dope. Well done, buddy.
That was a fire tune. I liked it. I wasn't really too hyped on the intro, but everything else, like the drop, was so cool. Like I could not move my head to it. Yeah, and if I heard that live, yeah, niggas getting smacked with sandwiches for real.
Dude, I'm live. I'm sure this sounds incredible. I'd love to hear this on like a big festival system. It's probably just disgusting.
Would you let me or Cam, I'm totally cool either way, or both, or maybe all of us in this, me, JT, Aiden, and Cam, give you samples, be like, hey, you just got smacked by a ham sandwich, nigga. I
won't say that. At least
I'm gonna have to write something different than that. But
well, you're Canadian. You'd be like, hey, you just got smacked by a ham sandwich, eh?
I could, yeah, exactly. You got smacked by a ham sandy fella.
All right, next up we got Tremor Step with Splitting Heads.
Said I'm there for the kill. Bring that raw flavor. Head rearranger. Rearranger. Bring that raw flavor. Head rearranger. Head rearranger. Bring that raw. Bring that raw. Bring that raw flavor.
Ooh. Jesus. Oh, whoa. nocturnal tonight so far.
Head rearranger. Head rearranger. Bring that rough. Bring that rough. Bring that raw flavor.
So, Trimmer, I apologize for my lack of emotion during that clip. That came from me just literally trying to sit here processing what the fuck I was listening to. The sound design, the mix down, the use of fucking stereo, like every part of this sonically was just so fucking perfect. Like I don't think you realize, or maybe you do, like musically, engineering wise, you're a fucking genius and you're one of the best people that consistently sends us tune. And the main point of criticism I've had for you is like, dude, I know tarot is your shit. I know you like to go really heavy, but me and Brian Lazy Effects both have been telling you need to find a way to kind of find mass appeal. This tune does that perfectly. This is tarot meets fucking festival meets fucking. This is like if Space Laces wrote proper tarot. The only bit of criticism I have is when you have that digital glitch stuff going on. I think that needs to be the initial drop.
Yeah.
I would have been okay with not hearing that until I heard it. And once I heard it, that is the best part of this tune. So start off with that. Everything else, dude,
that shit was fucked.
Awesome.
Yeah, that part was fucked, dude.
Like, is there something about just like looking like Space Laces that just makes you crack at producing, or what's
you, Kyle, and Ian, like. But honestly, dude, like even when you go full tarot on that second drop, the way you set it up, it makes sense there. Like I think you cracked the code on how to be you to your fullest extent while still making it like digestible for the average listener. So, dude, hats off, round of applause. This is a fucking cart for me.
Easy cart.
Yeah,
that switch alone was a cart.
Yeah.
But yeah, like you said, put that as first drop to just fucking grab people's attention off rip and grab them by the balls.
Definitely phenomenal. Sound design and mix is fucking atrociously good on this. Insanely good. I think my only comment is the first drop sort of felt like I was really into the groove of that intro. I agree with Devin. This is probably the fucking best intro that I've heard so far. This is insanely good. The first drop kind of took me by surprise. So I think maybe teasing the flow of that first drop in that first build a little more would have really sold that. Just so that it isn't so much of a contrast in you know, when it finally drops, you know, get some familiarity going. I think that'd make this even sicker. I didn't feel that for the middle drop or the final drop though. I didn't. I felt like, and so maybe it's just, you know, like a first listen thing that threw me off because I wasn't expecting it. So I'd be interested to see if I felt the same way upon a second listen. But that's really all I could, you know, comment on. Otherwise, you know, this was incredibly good. Yeah. Damn.
Fuck yeah.
Great shit.
Yeah.
We got Devil up next.
Also, if we're moving on to the next person real quick, Andrew, I know that you're trying to get your cart. We see you. Only thing we have to say is musically you're there. You just have to kick it, man. We all love you. We just got to get more FaceTime, which you have been doing. But
you showed up to the cake back at my house too.
No, 100%. I know we've never talked about it. Proper, but you were on your way, sir. You were on your way.
Yeah.
I'm play video games more.
He's fucking always in the DAW, bro. He's not playing video games. You just hear that?
Niggas playing fucking Ableton.
All right, we got Devil Blood Final.
This synths are giving me evil Willy Wonka vibes. I don't know why, that's what I think of.
So me and Aiden have been fucking stealing this. I want to hear from Cam and JT first this time. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say,
I was just gonna say, this
Jesus,
tune is this tune is good simply because I couldn't stop bobbing my head the entire time. When the tune just takes I guess takes my attention to the point where like I'm just like fully wrapped up in listening to it. It's good. I liked how crunchy it sounded in the drop. I liked the dark synths that you had in the intro, like, given like it just sounded like some evil Oompa Loompa Willy Wonka energy, and I was fucking with it. I liked it.
I think all the sounds were there, the flow was there. It's just bricked the fuck up. Like, I think you just need to tame it back just a tiny bit to really let your actual like main synths and underlying shit breathe and give it a little bit more texture. Like, I didn't get like the fucking crunchy synths that I really look for, but it's a solid tune. But it's just a little bit bricked up.
Yeah, I was gonna be a little condescending. This is a good tune. Flow is there. I like the idea of it. Look at the wave file. Everything is everything is slammed. Yes, you can get away with that sometimes, but in this instance, too much distortion. Sub is way too wide. Dynamics is a good thing. You know, perceived loudness is different than loudness. You know what I'm saying? So turn down the distortion on a couple layers. Figure out what you want to be distorted. You could either have distorted sub or distorted synths, and very rarely can you have both. You know, there's an art to having both, and I think Aiden is better equipped to tell you how to achieve that because he is better at making music than I
am. Well, thank you for the compliment, man. I appreciate it. I think you know what? I kind of like the crunchiness. To be honest, I kind of like that vibe. But in terms of, good practice, yeah, you should probably ease up a bit on those, on pushing everything to its absolute fucking, breaking point in the drop there. I think beyond the, I again, I don't find that to be a deal breaker though, because I kind of fucking like that. So, for me, I kind of more gravitated towards, like the intro definitely needs some expansion, more elements, more of a setup, because the drop that you have is so like thick and crunchy there. Having just the little synth with the drum loop for an intro doesn't do it justice, right? So you gotta, I think, set it up more. The sound design in the drop is really cool. I like that. I like that part of it too. But it definitely gets fatiguing to me after a while. We got the same sound over and over and over. You could do the slightest little manipulation on that main bass sound, to where it could be almost the exact same sound, and certainly occupying the same sort of sonic energy that it already has. But even just the slightest tweak over time, you'd get so much value out of that in terms of I think just the fatigue aspect and listener, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm not sure what the word I'm looking for is, but I think you know what I mean. I think if we just did a slight bit of tweak into that main drop sound over time, it would immediately change the vibe of this song, and I think it would sound a little more lively and energetic, even just with the small tweak of that one sound. But again, I like the crunchiness of the drop. I'm not gonna lie, kind of like that.
It'd probably go off live.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just mean for like listener standpoint, like actual like Spotify listens in the car and headphones. Like, I don't know how many people would just listen to it over and over again.
Yeah, that's sort of the thing. You got to think about like the intention, and if the intention of a track is
a double,
just,
it's a double tool. Okay, no, then
Okay,
this is perfect. Like
okay. Then we have a different problem, because if this is a double tool, which awesome, but loud,
slammed.
Slam. You wanted to leave room for the other fucking track, because I know you little rhythm fuckers. You don't fucking turn down the low end on both tracks, so you're gonna fuck up the speakers and you're gonna fuck up the ears. And I know you little niggas be redlining. I seen it because I played after you guys. You have all the trims turned up to 3 o'clock. You think you're fucking cute. The trim is not the volume. They have a guy in the back whose job it is to make things loud. Let him do his job. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm always fucking with that trim, dude. I'm slamming that trim up to
I will bite you, Aiden. I will bite you.
Always.
All right. Next up,
okay. So, chat. Sorry, real quick. PK Sound, when they play festivals, they're not as aggressive as they used to be. But if you touched any knob during a festival set, one dude who was working sound tech would come and just fucking yell at you in the middle of your set. And he was big and burly, and he made you feel like a child. That happened to me. That happened to me once, and ever since then, I've been super passionate about audio engineering
and about working out, lifting heavy rocks. Like, you're not gonna talk down to me. All right, we got Adeptus, Flex ID, Beat Boop Flow.
Flip.
like that. So when I like looked at the waveform, I was like, oh, this is about to be crazy blown out. Like I was expecting to hear like that crazy like just like blown out sub that kind of like overtakes like the main part of the tune, but that's not what I got at all. Like I liked that. For me at least, that tune sounded very very like nice in my headphones. Um it didn't feel like things were overtaking each other, and even the sub, like, it was distorted, but it wasn't like that XXX Tentacion like blown out distorted. Like, it was still very cool and like very nice to hear in the head. And then like in the drop you had a lot of cool sounds going on. You had like this super cool like call and response that I really liked. Like, I really fucked with that tune a lot. And that snare was tight. That sounded so cool. Every time it hit, it was like,
the only thing I wish is that the fucking intro was brought down just a tiny bit. That way the actual drop would hit even harder. Just because I feel like it was very loud going straight in from intro. But I mean, it caught me like right from the intro. I was interested, but I just think it would hit way harder.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with Cam. I was expecting the sub to be too blown out. It wasn't too blown out, but here's my gripe with the sub. It doesn't have much of a definable key because of the constant pitch movement. And that makes it hard to ground the rest of the sounds in the drops to my ear. Since the sub acts like it's a foundation for everything else in heavy bass music. If that's going all over the place, then everything else has trouble falling into the pocket as nicely. And everything else you had on top there, like Cam said, all the call and response and the sound design and everything there sounded fucking great. It sounded really great. I think if you leave the sub at more of a consistent key without all the like all the crazy pitch movements going on, this would sound a lot more grabbing to me. And maybe that's just me, I don't know, but that's kind of the only negative thing I picked up on. Everything else sounds really cool to me. I love the snare. Sound design sounds fucking great. Call and response is there for sure. So yeah, that's my thoughts on that. Really, really powerful songwriting and flows here for sure.
Enough. I think you're doing the right thing because me and Aiden have very, very similar critiques. And I was going to point out that besides the one thing that JT pointed out about the intro and the drop being too similar in volume, the sub was the main thing throwing me off on this drop. I do agree that this tune is slammed pretty much to the limit without it being a complete problem. But if there's one thing that can be toned down just for the sake of having headroom in this mix and having more dynamics, it is the sub. I think turning it down will make the sub less distracting. That being said, too, like, I do love the flow that you're doing with this synth. I think the flow is really fun and catchy. I think the synth is unique. But the first drop being 32 bars, it does get a bit monotonous and repetitive for me. I would personally love to hear, and I think this is where Aiden's critique comes in as well. I would love to hear a monotone switch. So what I mean by that is, like, you had the for the first part, but then do a little drum fill, just literally just straight quarter notes. Have the sub hitting, have the quarter note hitting on the same thing. That'll be the breakdown section. Do halftime drums, and that's just niggas in there fucking swinging, cuh. But I think if you do something like that, or I said in the comic, the switch needs to be more dramatic. It'll make this song and the creativity and everything you've set up go a very long way. You could do either completely new synth on the switch or just simplify the slow, dumb it down completely. And I think that'll get my attention personally back in there. And it'll give you the opportunity to go crazy with the sub since it's only going to be 16 bars before doing something more simple.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Next up, we got Yucky Charms with Real Pass Out.
Oh, what a name, dude. I fucking love that.
He's young, I'm on the chick with big thighs who can move and groove to the baseline. Move like she ain't got no waistline. Then it's on to the next, can't take time. It's the baseline, make him on the skank and lose control. Go to the bar and close some door. Like there was a fat ass chick on the pole, they hating so. I got a dum-dum with a red hair that'll make his head blow. But I don't really wanna get blood on my clothes. Shades, hot light where the weed grows. Yo, swagger stands out. Down to the bar, let's get the drinks in. Yeah, the night is still young, so the madness begin, darling. I think where's your BB? Fuck that. I don't want your pin. Yeah, we're gonna drink to the morning. Pass out and do it again. Let's do it again. That's why it stands out. Come to the bar, let's get the drinks in. Yeah, the night is still young, so let the madness begin, darling. I think where's your BB? Fuck that. I don't want your pin. Yeah, we're gonna drink to the morning. Pass out and do it again. Stop it.
Okay, so
Yo.
you're a fucking idiot, but finish that. I think that's the dumbest. I think it's the dumbest thing in the fucking world, but that's why I love it. So yeah, like if you're gonna take the piss, commit to the bit and then follow up on it.
Skrillex, I could hear him playing this for sure. Honestly,
Fuck Skrillex. I'll play it. Finish it.
Yeah, you heard it.
I mean, like
first. Fuck
legitimately.
Skrillex.
That was pretty sick, man. I'm gonna fuck with it. I like it.
Pay $23 for that. Fuck yeah.
I love it.
It's crazy how much money you guys spend just to like for the memes. Fuck it.
He said for the memes in his email too.
Ethereal pass out. That's crazy, man.
You have to finish the troll face Sweet Tooth Katy Perry bootleg.
No, dude, Yucky, that's my fault. I got slammed with like random remixes out of nowhere. And for those of you guys that ever or have done remixes for artists or ever will do, they pretty much just hit you out of nowhere. Like, hey, we want you to remix this song. By the way, you have 2 weeks. So I've gotten like 3 or 4 of those. Plus, I'm finishing my own EP. So like, I haven't forgotten about you. I just, but feel free to go full autistic little brother and be like, hey, you said you'd do the thing.
Hey, do it. Do it.
Hey. Like Stewie poking Lois.
Mommy. All right. Next up, we got Torg. First time submission.
I love that name.
Zuru clip. All right. It's an alias,
Torg
obviously.
with the Sakuna
10
artwork.
followers.
Oh, I remember this song.
A sense of death and destruction.
Respectfully, I hate that the same.
All of my criticisms will be better explained by those two.
This nigga.
That's insane.
So
Passed it off.
Torg, are you in chat with us? Okay, so I remember this song because you sent it to Kay. Kay sent it to me. Have you changed anything from this? Hi, criminal. Julian, have you changed anything from this since I gave you the initial feedback? If you're here, please be here.
Please.
Hold on, I actually have my original feedback written down. But yeah, anyways, I think I understand where you're going with the atmospheric shit, and honestly, this is the perfect stream for you to be a part of because once again, we have the king of atmosphere. I think you can ditch all the atmospheric stuff when the actual drop comes in. It's just kind of distracting me from everything. If anything, if it must be there, bring it in on the final 8 bars or so of the drop, just to be kind of like a build up into the transition to the next breakdown. The sustain on the second drop just does not need to be there, not even a little bit. It's just piercing and distracting. And it does not need to be there at all. Okay, sorry. I was on my phone, but I was looking for the original notes that I gave you. So I originally said flow is kind of a mess, not enough low ends. The highs on the synth need to be tamed, and the chorus in the background, the drop is distracting and unnecessary. It does sound like you changed this a little bit because the flow sounds a little bit more cohesive and simplified. I still agree that there's not enough low end. I think the synths need some more girth and some wideness and some warmth and some saturation. And I still agree the background doesn't need to be there, and that is that sustain. Sorry, that was a little bit of a mess from my end, but I will be passing that off to Aiden.
Yeah, no, full agreement there. The main bass sound is quite thin, and that's, I think, the best adjective I can describe that with. And I had sort of written the same thing: saturate and layer that bitch, man. You know, it's you can get away with a sort of a thinner sound sonically. You know, if it, you know, there's a lot of great songs where the main sort of bass is more of a white noise kind of swooping kind of thing like this, but it's just not loud enough, and there's no real body. It sounds like maybe it kind of sounds like if you looked at the spectrum, if you put an EQ on the track and you just put a big dip on those mid frequencies. That's kind of how it sounded to me, and it's a pretty easy fix, but it's tough to sort of match that with, you know, if your bass sound is largely sort of high end, it's sometimes tough to match that. But saturation for sure can beef that up and make it sound better, and loudness I think as well. One other thing on that note is, like, you know, the vocal that comes in midway through the drop, to me, at least on my headphones, it was louder than the actual drop, which is definitely something you want to fix, right? Like, you don't want the pre-drop vocals or the little filler vocals to be louder and more in your face than the drop, right? So definitely bring that main sound up in volume. You know, saturate it a bit. You could add another layer underneath that to give it a little more weight in those in that mid range, and I think then you're definitely on a good track. I liked the flow of this. It was nice and easy to follow and straightforward for me. Yeah, so that's kind of all I have to say about that. Definitely a nice sound, but needs to be brought up. Needs to be brought up for sure. Yeah. So. Yeah. Oh, and also, what Devin had said about this sort of atmospheric stuff going on. Yeah. If you're doing like atmospheric or cinematic stuff within a drop, you either go all in or you don't. You know, if it's going to be a big atmospheric cinematic sort of drop, have those elements in it. Otherwise, you just want to pepper them in, just in little bits. You don't want them going throughout because, you know, you don't want to force a style into a song that's just not that style, and that's fine, right? Like, you can make another song that's that style. You don't need to necessarily have, you know, all these atmospheric things going on. If the main idea is just, you know, a heavy sort of drop, and that's, I think, where this idea is going, is you know, that bass focused and the rhythm focused, and not so much on the big atmospheric sort of cinematic things. So I think Devin's right there as well. I think you could probably drop that stuff out, and you'd probably be better off on this song with that note. So yeah.
Everyone's
But I like
asking
it.
about
Good work.
Q. For Q, we got Nihilo X Pharmacy up next, then Nair, Domatix, then we got a lot of people in this bitch. Jabari, fucking anonymous. I will find out who you are. Plus 5,000. Fields, Base Galaxy, Meryl, In Vain, Odiax, Dev Shro. Oh, In Vain, you donated twice. Fucking hell. Okay, I'll get you up further. Vapid. Oh, 13 on Vapid. Whisper, Don't Flock, and Oviload.
Wait.
All right.
I think Abaddon sent a tune in too. I'm pretty sure they donated. They sent me a message.
For sure. Get them in there. All right, Nihilo.
What do you like? A joyful note without change, without end. There's no music in that.
I really like it.
Okay, guys, so we have an hour left. I do apologize. We're going to get through everything. We do promise that, but we're going to have to start speed running some of this feedback, so it might not be as concise as I would like it to be. Nihilo Pharmacy, this song reminds me of Plow Jaqui. That's not a bad thing at all. You guys are the first people that kind of remind me of what he does, and I think Plow is an anthem.
There he is.
Oh, speaking of Jaqui, oh boy.
We summoned him.
So I think this has all the potential to be an anthem in its own rights. My only gripe is with the first drop, I would love to hear a bigger switch on the 16 bars in. I feel like the first drop just kind of like went on a little bit too long. Second drop, when you slowed it down, I loved all of that. It is a little slam, but then again, I'm listening to this compressed through Discord, so I can't give you the best mix out advice. Maybe Aiden can help you on that part. But sorry, to summarize, more dramatic switch on the second 16 of the first drop.
Yeah, Jaquee finally joined us after his hour and a half long bathroom break, shitting his brains out, I guess. Yeah, you know what? I love the second drop. My note on the second drop is that there's too much reverb on those background layer. Again, I'm suffering from the same issue with the Discord sort of compression, so I can't give like the greatest mixdown advice, but those background layer stabs, the bum, bum, boom, they're very, very reverb heavy, and it's overpowering the mix in sort of an abrasive way. That's a tad bit too much for my liking. So I think you could easily tone those down, and you'd still have that element in there, but you'd end up making a lot of room for that main sort of rhythm to shine. I think the biggest thing though is there's no mention of that main motif in the first drop. The first drop where you have that sort of melodic phrase going on. There's no hint of that in the intro at all, and that's fine sometimes, but these are subconscious mind games that happen to every listener of music, where if you tease at the flow or a melodic motif or whatever that's to come, right? If you have something that's in the drop and you tease it, even not the same element, but if you have some sort of thing playing that same phrase, it becomes more of a satisfying payoff because you've already subtly trained the listener's brain to expect it, and so when it does come in, it feels right. So I think you could absolutely add something like that in the intro to tease at that first drop, that melodic motif that the bass plays, and it would immediately become far more cohesive. So that's my thoughts on this. Yeah,
I think a good song to listen to. I know I said it in my initial feedback, but to get an idea of what Aiden is talking about, really listen to Plow by Jaquee. He teases the motif in the intro, and then he has the motif, and then the drop is a play off of that motif. You
should also be listening to Plow by Jaquee just because everyone should stream it.
Yeah, go stream it.
Yeah, go Jicky.
Yeah,
let's go.
He's starving. He's so skinny.
Canada.
We got
Canada.
Migraine.
He's fat as fuck, boy.
All right, we got Nair Migraine up next. Tear Out 2.
part is tight.
I think you're just thinking of that fake out into the drop that he used before.
Yeah, the
that,
fake out into the drop.
That
yeah.
style, that style is just nire. That fucking.
Okay.
I mean, not much to say, dude. You just come here to flex, and this is a flex,
Yeah,
especially that
every fucking time.
It's a flex. Yeah, this is great. There's really not much to say. I think if anything, more intro, man. Give me more juice in that bitch, man. Give me something else to focus on in the intro. Like intros, you don't want your intro to be like a waiting room. I already mentioned that earlier in the stream. You don't want it to be a waiting room for the rest of the song to begin, right? And I kind of like that's largely the state of the current scene anyways, which is kind of unfortunate. But you know, you've already done the work with that fucking midsection, that hip hop sort of thing you had there. Bring that into the intro, man. Like, you know, it would. I personally, I feel like it would be way sicker if we started off with that and then went into that fucking drop and then idea again. You know, midway through. I think that'd be a fucking an awesome little songwriting thing.
I agree that midsection breakdown part was honestly so cool.
It's fucking awesome. So good. So good.
Yeah. And then the fade that completes. Oh, I thought you were gonna say vibrating. I was like, damn, nigga.
Vibrated.
The fade to complete silence is a really cool touch. So I mean, dude, you obviously know what you're doing, and you're just showing us week in and week out that you that you keep doing it. So we'll go to the next song. Fuck you, Nair.
Hey, so Domatix also donating multiple times. Test us ID.
Okay, so
Style.
I loved the uniqueness of this tune. The entire 2 minutes and 29 seconds that we were listening, there was some reason where I just couldn't be completely locked in. And I figured it out in the last couple seconds. It needs more drums. The drums need more swing. There needs to be more groove. I know it's not exactly like 1/4 drums, but there needs to be just boom, boom, ga, boom, 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 ga, boom, 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 boom. You know, like with hi-hat rolls, hi-hat shuffles, all that going on in the background. And that'll just take this tune to the next level. Also, I just wasn't a fan of that snare. It was driving me crazy. But like
Really?
those are personally, but maybe if you add more drums and other percussions, the snare will fit to me.
You see,
I
didn't even think of that, but now thinking about it, like, yeah, if there was some like sick little kick fills and snare rolls and hi-hat fucking rolls, that would make it sick for sure. I think you're definitely right there. Man, I love this one, man. I don't know. I was locked in for this, dude. The one thing I can say is second drop felt a little chaotic with that sound design choice. I'd opt for just a variation of the main synth in the first drop. You know, maybe like phrase it in a different sort of pattern or something, or do a little slight variation on that. But I really fucking like this one, man. I really fucking like this one.
Yeah, I agree. The second drop, it was a little bit hard for me to follow because it was very chaotic. But other than that, like, this tune was sick. It had a really cool intro that like really grabbed my attention, and then like as soon as the drop came, I was like, "Ooh, this is tight." I was like, "There's a lot going on here."
Ooh.
Huge.
All right. Next up, we got Jabari.
Dematics, I have a tune of mine to show you with some drums that you can take inspo from. Or just listen to any UK tune.
Dematics, you should send me that song, because that thing's a beefcake. I'd like that one for sure.
Fuck yeah. Jabari Artifacts.
Nigga, this song is released.
Let's go.
He just wants to flex.
Man, try jump in the ring with 6 feet under. This week what leaves you open up.
I mean, I said everything I have to say in the comments. I don't know if it's space nigga or nigga laces. Either
Yeah,
way,
facts.
The only thing I would have to say is like besides the funk intro, like there's not much to this tune, at least to me, separating it from a very good Space Laces knockoff. I know you're very capable of implementing your own style into things, and I would love to hear a combination of your inspiration taken from Space Laces, but with the typical Jabari like polished tonal stabs and shit that I know you for. That's it. But this tune's already out, so you just wanted to show off. Do you want a hug? Do you want me to say I'm proud of you? Is that what you want, nigga?
Yeah, tune's already out, so can't comment too much. I would just say for future reference, for me, there's way too many of those stereo glitch fills and those like white noise ear candy style elements. I think just the sheer amount of them here kind of throws me off of the flow. So I would say for future reference, try and keep that stuff in moderation, especially given the like harsh sonic nature of those kinds of sounds. You know, they're very piercing, and they don't have, they don't have any substance other than just being a supplemental element. So definitely try and keep those, you want them to work for you and not against you. So I would say probably just keep those in moderation, because there was definitely a lot here that took me out of the main bass, which I really fucking liked. Otherwise I really fucking like this song. Space Laces vibes for sure. Yeah.
Hey chat, how much you want to bet Cam adds harsh sonic nature to his vocabulary?
Stop.
Harsh sonic nature.
Nigga, I saw him wake up when Aiden said that. Like his eyes went. No, Aiden's a little inside joke. I said sonically pleasing on one of our first streams, and then like Cam just rinsed that term into oblivion for a few months.
Yeah, so much so that they memed me and I had to stop. And
let's go.
I'm dedicated to not saying it. So
we got to get you a T-shirt or something, man. That on it. Yeah, sonically pleasing nature. Yeah, I like it.
Oh my God.
Like it. Well, I'm in the know now, so good. That's good. That's great. But yeah, solid tune for sure.
I liked it. I was locked in with the funk intro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a sucker for that kind of shit.
Fuck yeah. All right, up next, we got Apostle. First time submission.
I like this tune.
Yeah.
This is the best part of the song by a lot.
Yeah. I think you should put part of this in there.
Make a fuck the tarot drop. This bitch.
Yeah.
Waste my time.
I have no. This is the best part. I have no. I have a lot of
Okay, so what you do in the second drop, you need to do more of in the first drop. And honestly, I think you could even get rid of the first drop and you could combine the intro and the bridge into one drop and then have the second drop be its own drop on its own. Because, like, honestly, the first drop is really cool, but it was lacking elements from the intro. But then in the second drop, you have that, you have like that, what you have in the breakdown and the bridge, and then there's elements of it in the drop, in the second drop, which sounded sick as fuck. So, like, I think you should build off of that more.
You did it, man. You said what I was gonna say. Good job, old buddy. No, I'll keep it short because Cam pretty much covered everything I was gonna say. My only gripe with this tune is, like, I love the intro. I don't hate the first drop. I think the first drop is good. There was just nothing tying it together, so the drop just came in completely out of nowhere. And what I was originally going to say is, I feel like you could have just put anything there for that first drop, like any intro, and it would not have mattered. It would have been the same result, you know. That being said, when the breakdown comes in, I like what you did on the breakdown more than the initial intro. But when the second drop comes in, you still have that, like, like festival tear out style heaviness, but you have the musicality from the breakdown that I love so much. So if you can find a way to do that on the first drop, dude, the song's done. I think the only other small thing is, like, I do like the musicality of this. I like the chords, I like the arps, I like all of it. I'm just not crazy about the samples you use or the instruments you use. I would like to hear more authentic sounding instruments for this intro. I think they sound like a little too, like, stock DAW for me, but I think that's an easy fix.
I don't really have much to say at all. Yeah, I like the idea that you guys are posing with sort of tightening up the arrangement. But to me, I don't know. It didn't. Well, I'll be honest. When we got to the sort of halfway point, when we hit that sort of middle drop, I thought that was the final bit, and then I looked at the waveform and saw we still had, we were halfway through, and I was like, oh boy, are we just about to repeat the same thing? And then you came in with the fucking, like, melodic sort of thing that you got going on there. It sounded great. To me, this is in terms of the content that's here, this is a really clinical execution of songwriting. This is really, really nice. All the elements are working well together, from my perspective. Yeah, I think the notes you got here are good. I think if you combine, like what Cam said, if you combine that first drop with that sort of melodic thing you had going on in the back half, and then just kept that last drop the way it is, and sort of cut that middle middle dropout. I think that'd make it a little stronger, maybe. But this is phenomenally done. Holy shit! Really, really well done.
Okay,
that was still a sick
first time
tune
submission.
overall. Yeah, that was still a sick tune overall. Like
for 311 followers, man, this is incredible.
I'm gonna give this nigga 312.
Yeah, this is incredibly good. Like, goddamn.
Next up, we got the boy Fields, who we met at FK. At least I met him for the first time at FK. I don't know how many times.
I met him at FK.
Hell yeah! First order, Fields.
To the galaxy, while secretly supporting the treachery. This fierce machine which you have built, upon which we stand, will bring an end to the Senate, their cherished fleet. All remaining systems will bow to the First Order!
That's a crazy sound.
Bow to the First Order!
Okay, so Fields, I'm not sure if this is the first thing you turned into us, but this is my first time. Okay, sorry. This song is awesome. The only thing is, it's like, first we had the Divorce, now you have the Resistance. So with the Resistance having such a strong active presence right now, Star Wars is just their lane. You know what I mean? So anything Star Wars related, like, they own it. It's theirs, you know? So I know this is coming out in 10 days or tomorrow or something soon. Tomorrow, yeah. I think you'll be fine here. Like with rhythm being what it is, just be prepared to get some backlash of people saying that you're biting the resistance because people are dicks like that. But beyond that, this is a really good tune. I mean, this sounds like less girthy resistance, and I'm only saying that so much because you actually have the lasers and the Star Wars sounds going in the background of the drop, you know. But I think the flow is really sick. The synth work is really sick. I would like to hear more saturation on like the main synth, but like the second I heard the sustain on the second drop or whatever on that switch, I'm just like, bro, the song just needs to start off like that, dude. That sustain is fucking crazy. So if you do this like cool build up, like cool, you know, cool intro, pull that, and then just drop that sustain, like people will just grab each other and start screaming. So if you do a version of this tune that does that, let me know, man. I would love to rinse that out.
Yeah, I thought the exact same thing, man. I thought the big sustained drop should be the main idea. I like the other drops as well, but having both in the song here, you know, I guess you could make it work, but to me, I think if you're gonna keep it the way it is, there needs to be more of a separation between the first drop, the idea that you have there, and that big sustained drop, because I kind of felt like we just jumped from one idea to the next without much intention. That kind of just one followed the other. There wasn't any sort of setup for that big sustained one. And when that hit, I was like, oh, this. I felt like at that point I was like, oh, this is the fucking hype song part. You know, this is the yeah, like Devin said, this is the part I'd be screaming at the top of my lungs with my homies in the crowd. So I'd like to hear that as well. Yeah, I'd like to hear that be the main focus.
Yeah,
so
I agree with both of them.
I know I've said this a few times, but Fields, you might not have heard this from me. One of the number one things I learned from, you know, being as close as I am to Funcase is put the attention grabbing part first. We have been kind of like groomed into thinking that the crazy part should build up into the crazy part, you know, build up into the shocking part. No. Rip that shit out the gate, because the original version of Impending Doom, the sustain was originally the B section of the tune. And what made that tune as iconic as it wasn't the fact that it was a sustain over quarter notes. You know, we weren't the first people to ever do that. It was the fact that we put that like fuck section first. And then that's when the meta became sustain quarter notes first, you know what I'm saying? But the whole point being is, like, for anyone in the chat, when you do the really crazy, shocking, unique thing, don't be afraid to start with that. Like, take the risk. It'll usually be worth it.
Hell yeah. All right, I'm going to update Q a little bit since it's been a while. We got Vapid up next, then Dawn Flock, In Vain, then Bless 5000 and Base Galaxy. I need you guys to email me your guys' submissions because your link is too long for the dono. Then we got Merle Dubstep, ODS, Devtro, Whisper, and Oviload. If I did not say your name, it means I did not see the donation submission there, but we also have some gifted sub donos that I'll try to get to. Like
also,
the slim one for Frequency Rifter and Skeletor. We'll get to those.
Fields, you have Darth Vader holding Kylo Ren's lightsaber. That shit was bugging me the entire time.
Vapid all night before playable. We don't have time for full wheels, though.
I'm using the one full wheel.
This is the last wheel of the night.
Yeah, it definitely has must-die energy in the sense.
I'll let Cam handle this one because I feel like he's just gonna say exactly what I was gonna say. But you can always tell someone's Sora's student when they let that fucking resonator sing. Like that is one of the main things I learned from Isaiah is just like not only just using the resonator at full capacity, but also just taking advantage of like resonant harmonic peaks in the EQ. But yeah, so Cam.
No, I was gonna say that I really like the intro, and I love the way that you go into the drop into the song. The da-na-na-na-na-na-na, like the way that you did that was really fucking cool, and it hits really fucking hard. My only real like criticism is at the end of the first drop, that like sustain quarter note thing, like I wasn't really digging it, and you kind of do it again in the second drop as well. Like you kind of have it at the beginning of the second drop. I think you could cut both of those parts out and it would be fine, because you do it again at the end of the second drop, but it sounds better and more cohesive when you do it there. So like I kind of let it rock, but in those like two sections, it just didn't. It kind of like dragged on a little bit.
The reason why you're able to get away with it in the second drop, the reason why he's able to get rid of it, away with it in the second drop is because in the first drop, he completely abandons all musical elements. So it just goes into this like, like Lost Lands, main stage, subsidia, quarter notes, sustain thing. On the second drop, he has all the resonant harmonic qualities over that drop. So even though it is more on like the festival bro step side, it fits in with everything because it does have familiarity with the rest of the drop, But you can completely abandon all musical elements when you bring it in the first time, which is a no-no, sir, and you should be reprimanded for that.
I thought this was again really fucking good. We've had some insanely powerful producers here. Holy shit.
Usually get
he's
a lot
criminally
of
underrated too.
tunes. Yeah.
251
Oh,
followers.
nigga got 251 followers.
For what?
That feels racially motivated. Hold on.
I think my only note is I don't think we needed I don't think we needed 32 bars for those drops. I think you could have cut it in half. I think you could cut those drops in half, and I think it would be a far more powerful song, even without the heavier sort of non-melodic sections in the drop there, where it goes into that, the sustains with the quarter notes. I think it'd be a more compelling track without those. And yeah, if you want to keep one in, I think that's fine, but I don't think we need to hear it twice. So I think it'd be a better thing to maybe, cut that last drop in half, replace that with like I don't know, a cool unique outro or something even, or just end it there. I think that'd be fine. Yeah, just felt like we double dosed of something that was already double dosed with the 32 bar drop, even though you did switch it up halfway through. That was my take. Otherwise, this is phenomenally produced, and the musicality and songwriting here is on full display. Very, 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 very compelling work. Really good job. Holy shit.
You're making Sora proud, and you're making niggas proud.
All right. Up next, we got Dawn Flock. Gas Station Tryouts V1.
What does that
This is a really good idea.
This is a really good idea. It's so obnoxiously loud. I don't know if that's a good thing. Like, it's something you can get away with at a festival, right? But for like Spotify or in my car or in my headphones, like, dude, take the white noises a little bit. Like, perceived, chat, say it with me. Perceived loudness is better than loudness.
Oh my god. The fucking flow and sound design wise,
the flow is crazy.
I want this to be a full fucking song. Like... Jesus Christ, that shit was sick. But yeah, as Devin said, you just tame it, just tiny bit, tiny bit.
Dynamics are a good thing, guys. Trust me.
Daisy, motherfucker.
Daisy, yeah, that was dope. I like the sound design and the flow as well. You could tame it, or at least if you want the abrasive, crazy in your face, loud, distorted, crazy fucking thing, and go against what Devin says, you still get away with it if you break it up. If you have more gaps of dead space and filler bases and stuff like that, you can. I think the problem with the big, crazy, distorted, loud stuff is not that it's crazy and loud and distorted. It's just most times the stuff that is just drones on too long. It's just consistently distorted and crazy. Whereas you can have bits and pieces of that and have it still work. But I really fucking like this, honestly, for a 42. What is it? 42 second idea.
Yeah,
42-second idea. Like,
hey, look, Don Flock, whatever you're trying out for at the gas station, I hope you get accepted, because this is awesome.
Yeah.
You're making fucking A-team.
What if this is about glory holes at the gas station?
Ooh.
I don't know.
Favorite part of our road trips. Let's go In Vain. Also met In Vain and his brother at FK. His brother who makes this artwork, hit him up. Fucking
wow.
Sick.
Fucking right.
That's what Vane's eyes look like in person too.
Yeah, some of the cool artwork.
I tried and I tried and I tried.
Yeah, this isn't dubstep. Dude. This is music with a drop. This is awesome.
Yeah.
This is so good. This is just like this is everything I love about lo-fi with like a drop. I don't know. I can't just I don't want to get started. This is an awesome tune. I can't say enough good things.
Yeah. The way that the drop hit was so nice. The analogy I'm about to use is gonna sound so fucking high, but like just bear with me. It's like you know that feeling when your ear's about to pop? And like it's waiting and it's waiting and it's waiting, and then when it finally pops in that sweet spot, that's what that drop felt like.
No, I get that.
Right.
Literally
I
everything.
feel
about
like
that
your
song
ear,
is
yeah,
fucking-
your ears popping on an airplane. You're just like, oh,
Yeah.
like you said, like lo-fi rhythm to study too. Like it was chill, but it also made me want to fucking like groove. Like it was perfect.
Yeah, really.
This is
really
something I can
good
listen to in my car or just fucking around the house even. Like it's a nice song.
Yeah, this is a really nice song.
Super sick.
Yeah, I don't really have anything to say. The only thing that I had noted was there's a little humming vocal run right before the pre-drop, before the first drop, sounded a little goofy to me. I think it'd be better with it left out, and that's kind of a shitty shitty little fucking note, but that's literally all I could write down. So
No,
It's fair.
take it as a compliment.
I do understand what you're saying because, like, right before the drop hit, I was kind of like, "Where's this going?" You know?
Yeah,
And then the drop came, and then it made sense again. And I was kind of like, "This." The first drop to me made sense because it didn't make sense. I was just happily confused. I don't know how to explain it, but like, I think there might be a way to make it a tad more cohesive. But I was just lost in like blissful ignorance, I guess.
it's very ethereal, and it's yeah, I like it. What the only thing to me that would make this like perfect to me, like now when I'm trying to think about the song, even after just having listened to it, I can't think of a melody. So I think if you had like you have the nice vocal sample that I tried, if you made if that was like a continuous sort of melodic motif as like a a melody throughout the drop, because you have a lot of like chord switches and a bunch of notes plucking around, and it all makes for a really good vibe. But I think it would make it that much more memorable if there was like a really strong repeating sort of melodic motif on top of all of it that that was like, when someone thought of this song, they could like immediately, sing it and hum it. I think that would be cool. That's sort of a tough thing maybe to implement with something like this at this stage already. But I don't know. Yeah. It's a good song. There's really not much to say about it.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Up next.
Reminds me of French lo-fi.
French lo-fi?
Trust me.
Up next, we got Ask Galaxy and Isar. IDV1.
Yeah, that's a galaxy I want to go to. Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Fuck you, man. Fuck
Jesus.
you. I've my first ever sets that I played in the US had a couple of Bass Galaxy tunes in them. So I know this dude, I know this guy fucks. That's far better than anything I could make, so I can't really say anything. That's fucking so good. That was insanely good.
Like, really 3 hours in, fucking zoning out a bit. Where when that drop hit, my fucking attention just went straight back, and I just started fucking grooving. Like,
I wanted to wheel
This-
that so bad, but we're already.
know.
I
Dude,
know. I want to
maybe you were
listen
gonna
to
break
it
the rule.
again.
I want to listen to the whole thing. Finish that shit,
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
dude.
should-
and then
Yeah.
send
Sorry,
it in
Base
chat.
Base Galaxy, I just tweeted about you, man. But like, you're one of the best sound designers. You're one of the best engineers. You're one of the best producers, and you're one of the best musicians in this. And I make a point of saying each one of those individually because each one of those is a separate skill that you have just mastered.
Mm-hmm.
Just work
Dude,
on your fucking brand, man. if you come up or if you work on a more like loud brand, the world is yours. The world is yours.
I got it. If you had like an edgy, like I think of like guys like with like artists like Wink, bro. Like the music here, like God, that song. I mean, all your music's fucking insanely good. Yeah, throw some edge into that image, and yeah, you're sitting on a fucking gold mine. That shit's
Dude,
You're so good at making really
That's-
making the
like,
space
that's-
sound like.
it's insanely good. That's
Yeah.
let me run your
Not
Twitter
good.
for like 2 months and you'll be fine.
All tweets about feet.
No.
Absolutely.
That's my thing. We don't need another one of those. That works because I was the first to do it.
First in there, last out. We got
All right,
less
well,
5,000 up next.
That's
Yeah.
gonna be tough for anybody to top. I think anybody ever in the history of EDM. That's gonna be a tough one to top. That's a fucking song. Holy shit.
I remember Bless
every
5000.
time
I remember Bless 5000 blowing us away last time. If I
Yeah,
remember
especially
correctly.
this amount of fucking followers.
Buddy, can you you gotta send me the playlist of the new stuff as well, Base Galaxy. I wanna. That's some shit I would listen to on the plane and walking around the airports and driving and shit.
Yeah.
I wanna listen to that fucking.
We got
Oh,
Sisto.
Sisto Raid.
Let's go.
Everyone say happy birthday, Maurice.
Happy birthday, Maurice.
Maurice.
Happy birthday, Maurice.
It's a long story.
Also gonna be at Rampage, isn't he? Or-
No, it's a short story. His name is Maurice, and it's his birthday.
Yeah, it's his birthday.
Fucking right. Have a good one, Maurice. Hell yeah.
Isn't Devour gonna be at Rampage?
Sir, Devour debut with Sisto Maurice, first audio visual Devour set.
So if you're going to Rampage, you get to see Devin, you get to see Muerte, you get to see Sisto. Let's fucking go. Bless 5,000
Also,
fortitude.
I'm gonna unplug Sisto's USBs during his set.
Corrupt those files. Let's go.
Yeah, just.
I'm gonna get the VJ from Detroit that everyone was tweaking over.
Hell yeah, do that.
Hooked from the intro.
What is his thumbnail? so sick.
Insane work.
Alrighty. Yeah, what is that thumbnail?
And if I recall correctly,
I got a
Bless
lot of
5000
questions.
is not an alias. He is just a guy.
I gotta say, first off, the fucking intro, man. That's how you that's how you do an intro, man. That's the kind of intro that intrigues. Drop. I like the drop. I like the glitchy nature. Really good percussion, and I like some of the rhythmic patterns and you know, extended sort of turnarounds. You know, sort of flow into the next section, almost like, you know, you got the false starts going on there. I think that's all cool. The main sound definitely got old after a while. I think you can change that, or better yet, bring in some of the elements that you have going on in the intro and the breakdown there, the melodic, cinematic shit that you got going on that you're obviously doing incredibly well. You know, if you bring that in, it would definitely make this more cohesive. It would help to keep those drops from feeling sort of foreign from the rest of the tune, because it definitely, you know, it was a cool sort of it was a cool sort of like out of left field thing when it came in, and then it's like kept going. It was like, all right, like, you know, let's you know, sort of get back to the you know, what I felt was the main sort of focus for me, at least, was the intro. You know, it did such a good job setting up all that. And then we didn't get any of it in the drop. So I think if you add some of that shit in the drop, I think that'd make this really, really good. But the intro and breakdown, the cinematic stuff you got going on is really, really phenomenal. I love it.
Yeah, so I agree with Muerte that, at least for me, the first drop, not so much the second drop, the first drop does get a bit repetitive after a while. One of the things that grabbed my attention where I was like, this is the craziest song I ever fucking heard, was the fact that you used a burp, kind of like an impromptu motif or whatever that initial synth was that started off the first drop. I kind of wish that burp was brought out throughout the entirety of the drop to split up the sections. I feel like that alone will make this song, or at least the first drop, feel less repetitive. It'll kind of break it up into cohesive segments. And plus, that burp is just so clean and unique. I think you could just really, like, that was, to me, the coolest part of the song. Yeah, it's such a sick sound.
Yeah.
And then the second drop is just complete fuck off, like fuck off producer porn. It's one of those things where every producer in the crowd will be sat there geeking out and shitting on the floor, but all the normies will be like, huh? So I love that, honestly. And I would even be curious to play this myself at a festival just for the lulz. I mean, this is an awesome tune, but this is not a dance floor tune. But I love that. I kind of just want to break people's brains with this second drop. But the burp being used as a motif, I think that you could use that as a dance floor tune to like kind of break up the set a bit and give yourself a reset.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said it all.
Yeah. Good stuff, man. Bless 5,000. I like it.
Very sick stuff.
I'm pretty sure they sent a tune in last time that just
It
same
broke us
thing.
last time.
Yeah.
And we kept accusing him of being a fucking alias. Alright, next up we got Meryl Whip.
Meryl.
Merle Dub.
Meryl Whip sounds like the worst mayonnaise on the planet.
It does.
Hey, Meryl. Okay, Meryl.
Yo, that was sick. Finish it.
Flow was fucking there.
Finish it. Flow is there. I'm not too crazy about the intro, but like the drop and the flow, it's there. It's there. And you have a really cool sound in the drop.
I think this is the second original that you've shown us. If we're not mistaken, or if I'm not mistaken, sorry. But just the growth that you've shown from that first one to this is a lot, dude. I can tell you understand song structure and song flow and like drop evolution because things are progressing and changing as they need to. And at no point did I ever find myself really bored. I like the like little horns. I thought those were cool. You do little shuffles with the synths. The mix is clean. I think the only problem I have with this is just the sounds themselves and more so your use of drums. Like those cymbals were just way too loud and obnoxious. I would like to hear tighter hats on that. I wasn't the biggest fan of the kick or the snare. I think picking out drums is one of the oh my god, it came in UK. Sorry, that's Bessie right there. But like just Ivory has great drums, Kanoto has great drums, fucking Sora has great drums. You know, these are all just drum packs you could buy. Muerte, do you sell drums? They're probably fucking phenomenal. Plug yourself. But yeah, just get better samples.
Yeah, I got a sample pack that came out at the beginning of the year, full of lots of goodies. There's some drums in there for sure. I like those drums. I use them quite often. You go ahead. Sorry, man.
I was gonna say I can tell you know what to do once you have the sound. So just get better sounds, and until you're capable of making those sounds by yourself, just use samples. There's no shame in that. That's what they're there for.
Yeah, I use samples a shitload. That's like my whole fucking process. If anyone's seen my master class, is taking samples and sort of refurbishing them. That's sort of fun little way to produce sometimes. Yeah, I like what was said for sure. I agree. I had written the same thing. The drop has good structure, cohesive flow. The timing is definitely there. The sound design. The sounds that are there, I do enjoy them. I think they're a fun sound, definitely sort of a more unique sound that I enjoyed there. Intro was definitely a little confusing for me. I think I'm on the same wavelength as Cam there. Halfway through, I thought maybe it was like the drop, because like once I started like really listening to the sounds, I was like, it kind of sounds like a weird sort of bass sound. I wasn't really sure what was going on for that intro. So, I'd maybe revisit that, maybe listen to listen to some of your inspirations, tracks that you really fuck with, see what they're doing in the intro, and just fucking carbon copy what they're doing. Like, it's the best way to practice, right? Is, take inspiration from musicians that you look up to and do what they're doing, and then you become accustomed with the techniques and arrangements and the things, the samples they're utilizing, the sort of you know what I mean for the for the intros. In terms of the drop, I think I think the cymbals were too loud as well. I didn't hear what was sent obviously last time, but everyone seems to think that you showed good improvements, so fucking big ups there. That's exactly what you want, of course. I'd say next time, or on the next tune, I'd love to hear more body in the drop, because it feels like there's a gap in the sort of in the mix there. You have your bass sound and you have your sub, but they don't feel glued together as well as they should. And a lot of times that's to do with what's happening in sort of the mids, low mids. So find a good sample or preset or something like that if you struggle with designing sounds, and utilize that like they said. I do that a lot still. You can get a lot of really good ideas, and it's kind of just plug and play, right? You just get take a sample that sounds fucking good and put it to use, and there's no shame in that. That's what they're there for. So good job though on the flow of the drop, because it was definitely there. So fucking right, big up, man.
Hell yeah. Next up we got ODX with Battle. I like this. I like your logo.
I like the artwork. Yeah, artwork is hilarious.
You hear me? Oh, God damn it, they're gonna stay. Let's get your dicks in the bag. That one made me sick my head. Up. You hear me? Oh, God damn it, they're gonna stay. Let's get your dicks in the bag.
So I don't know if you saw, but to the right, we're having a little conversation in chat. I think the idea of the song is really cool. I like the fake drop. I like the flow. The chorus on the drop, in my opinion, just needs to completely go. I understand that you wanted to fill up the empty space, but I think one of the things you could do to fill up the empty space is just the drums are just very like boom, ka, boom, ka. I know there's like the occasional hi-hat in between. Like, again, listen to UK, HUKAE, listen to Jub, listen to like any drill or grime, just give your drums swing. Like, you can have so much fun with percussion and fill up the empty space. I know I've been talking about like hi-hat shuffles and like triplets and all that stuff. Trust me, that'll fill up so much empty space in this tune. Secondly, the main synth is flat. I could use some reverb. Also, I think you can get away with it being a little flat if the sub itself wasn't so flat. Like, the sub is very loud, but it's still flat. If it had like more warmth and roundness to it, I think you can get away with a drier synth. And then also, lastly, throw some reverb, just a little bit, some reverb on the vocal sample. Like, sometimes all a vocal sample needs is just a little bit of reverb and a little bit of delay. It'll go miles. But yeah, this tune's the idea is there, just need some TLC.
Fuck yeah. All right, next up we got Dev.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say pretty much the same thing. I agree. I think the vocal sort of chants in the drop there, that melody that plays, it's cool, but they're definitely too loud in relation to the bass. They could, they should be a supplemental element, not competing with the bass for the same spot in the mix. So, you could make those a lot quieter. And I think the melody that they played doesn't need to jump around so much. I think you could just take the same melody that the choirs in the intro, the melody that those play, you could just have that in the drop, and I think that would work a lot better. And I had written the same thing, that I thought the main bass was a bit flat. I think something maybe you could try as well is like duplicating the sound and just throw it into the stereo space, have a layer of that same sound that's just totally sort of stereo with the reverb dimension expander. You could throw a chorus on it or something and have it play in parallel with the sort of mono sound there, and you'd get a thicker sound. That might work. That might work well. So yeah, but solid idea for sure.
Hell yeah.
Fucking right.
Next up, we got Dev Tro. First time submission from you. Confess.
How is humanity saved if it's not allowed to evolve? Confess your sins.
really cool. Okay, so I do apologize. We have to kind of rush through these next few submissions, so we're gonna do speed rounds. I think the first drop is good. It's solid. The mixdown's not bad, but it just lacks uniqueness and it lacks anything that makes it stand out. Second drop, I think, fixes that problem completely. So I think what I would love to hear is just completely abandon the first drop. Again, it's not bad, but the second drop has character. It's unique. It's something I haven't heard before. So I think you could do 2 variations of flow with the first and second drop, and I think you'd be fine. Otherwise, besides that, other thing I can really pick out is I could be tripping, but I'd like to hear a more pronounced side chain on the snare because it was not cutting through for me.
Yeah, I'm on the exact same page. I'd written the exact same stuff. I think going back to what you had said earlier, Devin, don't be afraid to make, the better idea, the main idea. I think that the back half of the song is where this really starts to fucking shine in creativity and character. So I'd do the same. That's my advice as well, is to sort of make that the main focus. It's a sick fucking sound you got there in the back half. Those last drops there are fucking sick. Really fucking sick. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Next up, another first-time submission from Whisper Dubstep.
Shout out Am I Dead for the gifted sub.
Yeah, all right. We'll throw Am I Dead in the very end too for the bits and gifteds.
I'll be right back.
Oh wait, you got speakers. It's fine. He can hear the shit.
Whisper, if you're here, are you in Bourbon Gang?
Fucking right. Fucking right. Proper.
Yeah, that was sick.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, this is I can't really, there's nothing for me negative to critique or anything. I think this is a fucking awesome idea. I think it's executed really well. maybe it's the Discord compression, but perhaps sounds a bit blown out. I'd maybe watch out for the abrasive high end. I can't tell too well, but
it sounded a bit like that on my end too.
No, it's definitely blown out. That was gonna be my one criticism, is just turn some things down a little bit. This will go off live, but again, we're talking about cars, headphones, AirPods especially. Like, give this tune a listen in your AirPods, and that'll tell you everything you need to know about this mix.
It sounded like maybe there was like a reverb on that main bass that was getting completely fucked by like an OTT or something. Put your reverb after the OTT, and that'd probably make this ship shape, man. But idea wise, this thing's a monster.
Mm-hmm.
Monsters. All right, up next we got Overload, Subtronics, Glitch Fight, Overload bootleg,
Cyclops Army. Cool. Fucking solid bootleg. I can't really recall the original, so I don't know if there was anything done to like the intro and shit, but everything sounded like it flowed really well, and I like the fucking fake out and sort of transition into the drop there. It's fucking that's well done. It's well done. Flowing really, really well. Yeah. Yeah.
That shit went hard. Like the fake out tempo and the fucking intro.
It was gas. It was gas packed.
No, I have to flow this a lot. I think you add your own style and like sense of fun chaoticness to the drop while still keeping things simple and bouncy. The only thing I would say is like I feel like there was this hint of like tonal, stabs in the background that seemed kind of out of key with everything else. I could just be fried from listening to music for 3.5 hours straight. But overall, like I don't think it's the end of the world. But this is cool. This is fun.
Fuck yeah.
Good bootleg, fucking right.
Next up, we got 3 left, and we're gonna end this. We got Skeletor and Squid, Chum Bucket. It's gonna be loud.
Oh yeah.
Your inner evil.
So I have one word, and that word is dynamics. I mean, the idea is there. I think your sounds complement each other very well. But Jackson, I produce with you, so I know how like overwhelming your sounds are, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. But in this case, like the squeaky shit that Squid has going on, that should be front and center. So if you can find a way to have your like not get rid of your sounds, but just have them take more of a backseat here, I think that would go a long way. Like just let the Squid sing. Also, the second drop, it's really cool and it's really different. You know, I just don't know if I want that to be the switch on the first or its own separate drop. I'm not sure. It's fucking sick. I don't know what's the better play here. So, but good shit. Yeah, just you know, mix it down, Jackson, because you know.
Yeah, Jackson. I'm obviously we're homies. I fuck with you heavy. I think idea wise, I see what the vision is. First drop, I like the fast paced sort of squeakiness. But I think, you know, for the A section of the first drop, we get pretty much 16 straight bars of the 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3, and that, you know, I think it would be a lot more palatable as a concept if we broke that up. You know, you could still have that, but you know, have maybe some longer turnarounds, some different movement to break that up, because it is fast and definitely. I think it would definitely benefit from, you know, breaking that pattern up, especially given how hard hitting the sound is. Idea wise, I think personally the second drop is more compelling. I don't know if I love the fake out, but the second drop when it comes in, I fucking love. I think also you could cut that in half. The second drop, I think if you cut it in half, and leave it after the, you know, the first 16 there, and then go into another build, and then maybe went into the first drop, you know, that quick fast 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 idea. I think that'd work structure wise. Personally, I think that'd be a cool thing to go for.
Structure wise, I know what this song needs now. The second drop actually needs to be the A section of the first drop, and then what you have is the A section for the first drop needs to be the B section of the first drop. Yeah. I think that we solved it. We solved this Scooby-Doo mystery. Next song.
Next. All right. Next
up. I think that'd work great.
We got Frequency Rifter. Ward up 140 BPM V11 final. Nice meeting you at fucking FK, Frequency Rifter. I fucking love you, man.
Let me see your real war face.
Okay. Okay, so this is an homage to Warface. And for those of you that don't know, to me, when people ask about the origins of rhythm, I take them to Warface, which is a 2008 Jake's tune. To me, that's where rhythm as we know it started. So with that being said, with this being a proper homage, I think you captured the spirit of that tune very well. I don't know if that's what you were going for, like the very like early 2010s style of rhythm. But yeah, so I think the tune is good. It just sounds like extremely dated. But it, excuse me. Again, if you're doing that on purpose, then you fucking nailed it.
Yeah, I'm not as OG, so I'm not familiar with pre 2010 rhythm.
It reminds me of like some Subject 31 shit.
Oh man, I love Scott.
Let's go. Another Canadian. Alberta. He's an Alberta boy too. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I like it, man. I agree with Devin. It's definitely got the old school sound. If it's an homage to an old song, I don't know if I can really comment on the structure.
No, you can comment on the structure. He needs to hear it. Let it rip, Aiden.
I mean, it being a final at a minute 18 where it's just one drop. I mean, we kind of get right into the drop and it just sort of repeats and repeats the same idea, which is fine. I mean, that's the genre realistically, but like, there's certainly room to like, you could do a little fucking.
You can modernize it a little bit. Like
you could put a little flair on it, on the second half and do some fun little switcheroonies on that. But the bass sound is fucking great. Definitely nostalgic from what I used to listen to as well. So I like it, but I think you could totally reinvent this structure and make it more of like a song, rather than just like because right now it feels like a clip to me.
Yeah.
Instead of a final.
No, I agree with that.
If I could leave you one more bit of advice before we pass it to Cam and JT, I would say, look, you've shown us that you can do 2010. Now take 2010 and bring it to 2014. Or sorry, Jesus. Take this 2010 idea and bring it to 2024. Once you show me that you can do that, then the world is yours.
Hell yeah. Fucking right.
Again, I think like your fucking improvement's been insane over this past year.
Yeah.
And again, thank you for your continued support. We really fucking appreciate you. It was dope seeing you in person at FK.
Yeah, you're a real one.
It's no secret that you're well on your way to being one of us. We talk about you highly in the chat. Every member fucking loves you. And we would honestly just make you one of us off rip, just based off personality and just pure love alone. But we know that you want to earn it musically, and I promise you, man, the day you do, brother, like that's gonna be the fucking one of the most fucking rewarding days of my life, man, or my career, honestly.
It's been nice
fucking heartwarming stuff, fellas. I love it. That's awesome.
All right, last up, we got Am I Dead? And again, thank you for coming out and doing this. We really appreciate you being here. And
we have the Abaddon tune that Cam totally forgot about.
Oh fucking hell!
I didn't forget. I reminded JT like 3 times.
Man, I'm high, so toxic.
Yeah, I'm higher.
That's not a good thing for either of you.
Shivers. Toxic. Somewhere forget. I let a soundway know I'm on smoke, it's no joke. When I'm in selling to mold, you know I shut down shows, where dubs get thrown. I make the ravers lose control, take over the mind, body and soul. We style them for we don't need cheat codes. Got shell up, bro, I'm a trendsetter, you someone's already know. That's right, I'm on smoke, it's no joke. When I'm in selling to mold, you know I shut down shows, where dubs get thrown. I make the ravers lose control, take over the mind, body and soul. We style them, bro, we don't need cheat codes. Got shell up, bro, I'm a trendsetter, you someone's already know. It's no joke. When I'm in Shellin to Mold, you know I shut down shows where dubs get thrown. I make the ravers lose control. Take over the mind, body and soul. We style them for we don't need cheat codes. Got show like bro, I'm a trendsetter. You some was already know. I'm on smoke. It's no joke. When I'm in Shellin to Mold, you know I shut down shows where dubs get thrown. I make the ravers lose control. Take over the mind, body and soul. We style them for we don't need cheat codes. You got show like bro, I'm a trendsetter. You some was already know.
No, I mean, okay, I'm chatting with you in chat. So I think I'm not sure how much you changed on the A section of the drop, but like I liked it. It flows really well. It fits with the drop. It sounds good. The sub is warm. It's bouncy. It's aggressive. I think you should give yourself a little bit of time. If you want to switch on the first drop to be that dramatic, build into it a little bit more. So either tease that synth leading into it or give yourself like a little tiny break. It could be a 2-bar break, whatever. But just blending that in. I'm so fucking fried, you guys. I'm sorry, but just blending in that switch will go a long way. I think on the second drop, because it's like a semitone or two lower, it's not as jarring, and you give yourself that drum roll before going into it, so it kind of breaks up the flow. Then you go into a switch instead of just hard cutting into the switch with like no drum roll, no fill, like no teasing of the synth. It just changed. It was like oh okay. But yeah, that was like the only thing that I could really majorly pick up on.
Yeah, I dig it. It's a solid bootleg. I'm a big fan of the original and homies with the boy Toxate. Fucking great producer, and it's cool to. I've heard this the original so many times. It's cool to hear a bootleg of it. I think you did a good job. Yeah, the mix sounds great. The sub is warm, like Devin said. I can't really pick out too much wrong. I think the synth sound on the switch up is, I mean, it's not as I don't know, it's not as flavorful as the A section on those drops. It's just, in the A section, that synth is sort of, it's moving around in pitch and doing all this sort of fun stuff, and it's got a little bit of motion in the rhythm. And then in the B section's just sort of a stagnant thing. Which is, can be fine, but I think it'd be a good play to maybe make it a little more in in line with what you had going on in the first half. Obviously, looks like it's already released, so for next time. But yeah, I think this is a very valiant effort at a bootleg. This is one I could certainly be hearing played out. So fucking big ups, good stuff.
Hell yeah. All right, last up we got Abandon, the Rowdy Puff Boys. Let's go.
Abaddon.
Abaddon, whatever. I'm high. I said it. Yeah, I think Lasucci said it best.
Yeah,
just need some variation.
variation.
Like the sound design and flow is good, but it's a bit repetitive, but it's there.
Yeah, I think you can get away with repetition if you give the song, if you use breaks in between the songs. Like split the song into clear, distinct sections. You do that with fills, drum rolls, samples, risers. There's just a lack of, all that stuff. The sound design isn't bad. I was a little iffy on the drum flow. Like the drum flow is really empty, and then like there's parts where it just has swing. I'm like, all right, cool. But then there's just all this unnecessary space. You know what I mean? So I think either figure out if you want the drums to be kind of like 1/4, or like have a lot of swing. I think it sounds better with a lot of swing. But then you just kind of like abandon that, So yeah, so distinct, clear sections and more consistent drums.
Yeah, I think the inconsistency in the drums really threw me in sort of the first half, and the last part where the drums did come back in. The middle section felt fine, but to me it sounded like the synth restarted, like the synth that was playing restarted its phrase at a different time than when the drums restarted their phrase. And maybe that was just because of, the gaps in the drums that you had, that you chose to, leave out certain kicks or add in sort of double clap hits. But it was a little tough for me to grasp the timing of the synths at the start there. Middle section again didn't really have that problem, but just sort of the start and the very end seemed to have that problem, at least to my ear. But synth design sounded great. I think it sounded good. Mix wise, it sounded pretty good too. I mean, you got nice full sub from what I can hear. The synth is coming through nicely, and your drums are cutting through well too. So yeah, I definitely can appreciate those things, but again, I think the timing and the drums sort of threw me a bit. Yeah.
Yeah. This has been our longest stream yet at 4 hours.
Fucking right. On the dot.
Shout
We
out to
haven't done-
Muerte for sticking around this entire time.
Oh, I'm happy to.
And giving
We
fucking
haven't
great
done a
feedback the entire
4 hour
time too.
stream for like a year, dude.
Yeah,
Remember-
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I did a big like a Discord group chat, big feedback stream sort of thing the other month, and I think that was 4.5. So
Ooh.
yeah, I have fun with this stuff. It's good inspiration as well, hearing what other people are doing and some new ideas, and especially from underground talent that I would have otherwise probably not found. So really appreciative of you guys allowing me on here and allowing me to give some feedback and shit. Be a part of the
Thank you for
group.
being a part of it. We're
Yeah.
happy
Yeah,
that you're here.
Pleasure's
yeah.
all ours. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to take this second to not only thank you but congratulate you on your first headline tour, right?
Yeah, that finished back in I think just under a month ago or just over a month ago. It was fucking awesome.
And
It's
then
fucking amazing, man.
I look forward to sharing the stage with you at Rampage. Guys, make sure to give Muerte a massive thanks for letting us extend this an hour so we could hear more of your guys' tunes. Make sure to show him lots of love when he plays Rampage in a couple weeks. And if you want to show me some love too, go ahead and do that.
And also, if you're looking for
show Cam some love.
some more detailed, some personal feedback, subscribe to his masterclass. All right.
Yeah.
It's been a great night. Thank you everyone for joining us. We will see you guys next time.
Catch y'all later.
All right.